Here I am. And we're also gonna. Oh, there we go. Also, like, what's happening? I gotta make sure that's still playing, so my headphones is not. Yeah. And I just want to check the stream on my phone. Okay, so far, so good. Yeah. Let's make sure. I only completed one area. I'm gonna rank 2. But how are you all doing tonight? Yes, happy Monday. And I saw on Discord, maybe Persona 3 Reload might be done this week. And apparently there's a PS2 version of this. And we can't bring back any other character, so... Alright, doing a little better. from playing it like a week ago. Like the PS2 version actually, like, and the controls are a little bit better. Get out of the fucking way! Oh my god. Rank 3. That's annoying. Hold on, buddy. There, I got it. Oh, there you are. Come on. More of you. Come on. my god, I'm like... I like knew he was there. God damn it. I like knew he was there and he still got me. God damn it. I'm very upset about that. Ooh, goodness. Knuckles. Everything cracked. Try again. Third time's a charm, I guess. Oh. Okay, so see? So pivoting kind of helped a little bit. No, that there. Stop. I just keep getting hit. That's literally 100% my fault. Come here. Turn fucking left. Now what? What? Oh my god, just track. Oh my god. Oh?
What took you so long? I thought you were dead.
Oh, you're Fei Chao's sister, aren't you?
That's right. My master has been keeping an eye on Chief Sagami's kidnappers. So, now that you're here, we have a mission for you. Jaja, the big TV star in India, defeat him. He sends radio waves through TV that steal people's souls. Somehow they infect the brain, and this poses a serious threat to the world.
Wait a minute. I don't want to go to India. I just want to save my father.
That's not what's important here. Maken chose you. It's your duty to save the human race. So you've got to defeat Shaja. He can't succeed, or he'll destroy us all.
But what do I do?
I really don't understand why you were chosen. But I guess it's really Maken's decision to make, not mine. So, what do you say, Maken? Are you willing to go to India for us or not?
Sure. Let's just see what the fuck happens.
Then take my body. I've been trained as a worthy blade master. I'm not as strong as the master, but my power's still impressive. Besides, if you need further convincing, I'm the only one who can enter Shaja's studio.
Wait, if you get brain jacked, won't you lose your sight?
That's obvious. I knew that when I began training. It's a blade master's fate. Although, I knew that this might happen. I won't give up now. I don't fear any battle, especially not one this important.
Oh. Alright, so now I'm gonna have her instead. Dancing fan. Huh. Excuse me. Now they're coming down. That should make fighting easier now. Where the fuck do I go? That big thing. Probably should jumping. No, I want to get these. No. One. Clear the stage! Finally!
You shouldn't have made that promise to defeat Shaja. I have no obligation to the Blade Masters. If the world's gonna end, we should call the army. Father, you're going to be okay, aren't you?
Saja starving, yeah. So, let's take a look at... That's who I have right now. I'll also go to K. You're back from the ad. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh, with a shield. Fucking just died. So apparently I shouldn't step on that button. I got stuck in that corner. Just the way they wobble. Well. Okay. Oh my god, what is with me? You gotta get them here. Oh. Wait, so how the... Can they jump? Stairs over there. Wait, the one fell. Oh, hey. Okay, they're coming up. You gonna come up? Oh, hey. One here. Yeah, so there's that, and then there's these three. Got it. Alright, y'all. Did it fall? Oh, that's annoying. It didn't fall down. How am I supposed to get him over there? Excuse me. Shit, I can't fucking see. Alright. I did it! Here, let me grab these. What is this? Okay. Is this like a safe point? Where's the save? And actually, I will be right back. So I'm back. And I had to grab stuff because this game gives motion sickness. Which is awful. I'm prone to that. And I'm like, no. So in order for me to continue playing more, I would need to take like little breaks. So if I just need to figure out, gonna bring this over and adjust it to my suit. Did it mean squish my Discord? That down. So let me go to this. Because I know, yeah, that is not working. Where the fuck am I? Wee. There I am. Wee. I think I just put myself in here though. If I remember correctly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I literally just put myself right here. Oh no, I lied. I lied. That is not there. That goes here. Fuck it. Oh shit. Ooh. Fuck it, I won't put chat there. I'll just put chat somewhere else. Actually, no, I could just do this. It'd be kind of weird if I can cover that here. Take the chat box, put it here. Maybe not. Where is YouTube? Yeah, I gotta fix this up. Because I have the old intermission as well. So I could just do this. There we go. And then it'll be like my camera could be like right here. And then the chat box can still go to that little corner. I think what I don't want a display capture. So instead, I think it was, oh, this is what I can do. Because I need to give myself a little break in between. So what I could do, I'm gonna go to YouTube. Okay, this, oh, they went straight to YouTube, so that works for me. So let me, there we go. So I was looking at this the other day.
Okay, so up until this point, I've only talked about games that were made by other developers and then localized by Atlus USA. But for this last one, I'm going to talk about the exact opposite is the case. This is a game that was developed by Atlus Japan, but then for some reason localized by Sega in North America. And this was before Sega bought Atlus, by the way. So this is one that some of you might have heard of. It's a Dreamcast game called Maken X. Yeah, I don't know why Atlus didn't localize this game themselves, but as is the case with most Sega translations, especially 20 years ago, the translation is pretty bad, and the voice acting is even worse.
I'm Kei Sagami. I'm 16 years old, and I attend Jusei High School. I have no siblings.
While Maken X may have a butchered localization, it does have some pretty amazing gameplay that's the same throughout the Japanese and English releases. It's a first-person hack-and-slash with tank controls, which wasn't uncommon back when this game came out, and while some may criticize this game for being clunky, I feel the awkward control scheme is part of what makes the game fun, kind of how it does with Resident Evil, where getting accustomed to the controls is half the challenge.
That's also true.
But what makes the combat unique is that it only uses one button. The goal is to hit your enemies at the right time, in the right place, which makes for some interesting strategies with multiple enemies on screen, and it makes killing enemies all the more satisfying. As you move on, the game will start throwing different kinds of enemies at you, each with their own weaknesses. Some may give you a hard time at first, but once you learn their weaknesses, you'll be able to take them down in just a few hits. And that's what I like about this game, the learning curve. In addition, if you die, you have to restart the stage, but after you've died, you'll know the stage and be able to speed your way through the parts you already completed. It's like trial and error, but in a way that's not frustrating. There's also this mechanic called brainjacking, where throughout the game you'll be able to take control of different characters, each of which have their own unique properties. And there are lots of characters to brainjack, which gives the gameplay a lot of variety. On top of that, this game looks great for a Dreamcast game, and I'm not just talking about the graphics. The art for this game is some of the best artwork I have ever seen in a video game. You might have recognized already that the artwork for this game is done by the legendary Kazuma Kaneko, and I think this is one of his best works, if not his absolute best. Man, everything Kaneko touches turns to gold, I swear. Though, it's important to keep in mind that Maken X is a 20-year-old game, and it's not without its flaws. I've dealt with things like the cursor randomly locking off while jumping, wonky hit detection, and the translation issues I mentioned earlier. Also, Maken X is pretty short. It has multiple endings, which makes it replayable, and depending on which one you go for, it can take anywhere between 5 to 10 hours your first time. Although, for the price you can get this game, that really isn't bad, especially compared to other old Atlus games. Usually you can get this game for anywhere between $8 and $15. Maken X is definitely a unique experience that no Dreamcast owner should pass up. Not a perfect game, but it's hard not to recommend it for the price. There's also a third-person remake on PS2 titled Maken Shao, but it was only released in Europe, and I've heard this version is a broken mess, so anyone in Europe who has played this game, tell me what you think of Maken Shao.
So I did see, for Maken Shao, is, let me see, I'll just show you, hold on, Maken X. So, I was looking it up earlier. Is it wrong for me to say I want to watch Makoto versus Nyx rather than you versus Nyx? That's in, we watched a movie. Apparently I'm close. Which is great. But here it is. So, there's differences in the versions. So, I'm playing the Dreamcast version. And then Maken Shao is the PS2 version. And it says the perspective is changed from first person to third person due to a recurring issue with Japanese gamers where they experience motion sickness when playing games with a first person camera. So as a result of the perspective change, it is no longer possible to jump over enemies to dodge attacks. And which is why I also had to, like, stop for a moment and, like, grab some crackers, which is what I'm eating right now, and ginger candy. Was because I do get motion sickness. And I believe very few games that I have personally played actually make me feel nauseous. I didn't feel nauseous last time, but then again, I only played, like, I think, like, 40 minutes of it the last time I played it that you guys saw me, like, last week. I got through basically 2 stages. And, yeah, even I was all like, oh, I'm feeling kind of wonky. So I was looking up, like, you know, what I can do regarding, like, oh, if I am going to, you know, play this game now knowing that, you know, there is the motion sickness part of it. I'll have to take breaks in between, so I should probably play something else as well on top of this. I mean, I would like to try and get through like maybe like I could do another level as well as going back into the Saja Palace as well, because there was that thing that I opened and I can walk through. So that's something that I could do to figure out. And yeah, there are different endings from what I know. Now, he also mentions like other games. This one I did try. It's called Baroque. It's kind of weird. Then this is like a fighting game. And something called Operation Darkness. I don't remember this. But he released this video like 6 years ago. Looking at my things that they recommend from like channels that I follow. So like, here you go. But could go back to something that I was gonna say too is with Persona 3, I could get it done by this, maybe by this Friday. Oh yeah, that was the panel. So I'm gonna check that out. Oh, for fuck's sake, get in there. Follow me up the stairs. First. One. Oh boy, over here. Ow! What's with the lighting?
Little girl prowling around my castle. I have a sneaking suspicion that you're a blade master, aren't you? A long time ago, my son got carried away by his desires, and to my dismay, he betrayed me. After I was confined in this place for so many years, I came to realize that a man is born with two sides. One is good, and the other evil. All evil stems from the minds of men. No man is truly pure. No one can blame my son. After all, he is only human. This is why I believe in the absolute righteousness of Geist's plan and will follow him to the end. At last the world will be perfect, peaceful, and free of emotion. I will do this on behalf of my son and loving wife, who I love dearly. May she rest peacefully in her grave. On which you tread, you imbecile. Watch where you walk.
Well. Oh! Oh, wow! What the hell? Stop. No. He's so low. Get it. Could I? No. So hold on, not yet. Anything else behind here? Can brain jack him too. Oh, this is insane. Wait, isn't this where I was? I just go back? Oh. Apparently I just go back and I end the stage, huh? Okay.
I feel so sorry for Shaja. To be betrayed by his own child. How sad. I don't think he's really evil. Let's go to Moscow. I would never betray my father. Never.
Well, we're gonna save. Excuse me. Good question, so hold on. Were there other places I didn't go to when I did this? I don't even know. I'll look that up later.
I'm Kitty. I'm the mighty Blade Master in charge of the flame. I'm glad to see that you managed to make it back here alive. Oh, Big Bad Maken defeated a Hake. Just one?
I've got to know, is my father okay? Do you have any idea where he is?
I know where he is. Follow me and I'll show you.
We will soon live in a time of suffering. This will be our challenge to obtain an everlasting kingdom. This is the will of our Lord who will lead us to a land of peace. Let us focus now to clear our impure minds and think of a higher power. For it is He, and only He, who will give us salvation.
A religion encouraging suicide? Is the apocalypse so far away? I don't know about you, but from here, that seemed a little weird.
Do you think the Chief's kidnappers set this up?
Maybe, maybe not. All I know is that the funeral industry will make a killing.
The Chief's data is heavily encoded. I was afraid of this. This will be hell to decode. What a pain.
Anything else?
Well, there's good news and bad news. Choose your poison.
I could use some good news.
How's this? The Chief's been sending all his data to Dr. Guinness.
Dr. Guinness? That old guy who was opposed to the project in the first place?
It doesn't matter why now. We should contact him. You know, I think it's worth a shot.
What's the bad news?
Unfortunately, well, look. I found this.
What the hell? This is human experimentation. I'm surprised it didn't surface until now. This is bad.
What is?
If this data's correct, Maken's artificial brain will choose its own side. And then...
It'll start fusing.
Fusing?
That means K-Psi will be absorbed by Maken.
And then what?
The loss of her identity, her personality will be gone forever.
Those without Psi can't feel or think anything. K will be a vegetable.
No way! We've got to do something about this!
If the Chief returns, everything will be fine.
If he's still alive.
Stop it.
Have you heard anything from Mr. Lee?
Nothing.
I guess somebody has to tell Maken to go see Dr. Guinness.
Europe is in such a sad state, what with the plague and all. Who'd want to go to a place like that?
I will.
There's no guarantee you'll find Kay, and it's dangerous.
I'm going anyway. If only I'd done something earlier to save her.
It's not your fault, Ko, even if you feel responsible.
It's not that. I just want to save Kay. I can't sit around until Maken comes back.
Chill out, Ko. You're just a kid. You need to think things out. Besides, who'll pay for the trip?
Oh, the cards.
The fusion could start any time. It'll be too late unless we return Kay to her own body soon. I've got an idea. Why not let Ko do it?
If you go to Moscow, you may be able to see Maken. And Dr. Guinness might be able to return Kay's Psi. But this is just speculation for now. We can't risk Ko's life on a mere possibility.
I'm simply respecting his will.
Ms. Miller, please. Please let me go.
Oh. I suppose I can't stop you. I'll make a program that'll track Maken's movements. Wait till I'm done, okay?
Father! 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 Talk to me!
By the time we got here, it was too late. They had already taken his soul. I'm so sorry. Forget about your daddy. Blame Geist. He's the one that took Sagami's soul. Geist is not a human, you know.
Oh snap!
You see,
Hello.
He served
Thank
this
you for the
planet
follow.
well a long time ago.
I just heard.
But now the
Hornet,
only
I'm
thing
like,
he
what the
wants
hell?
to do is kill humans and take over the world. I'm sure you've seen them. Those Hawkeye, controlled by Geist. I hate him. Geist is hell-bent on obliterating our entire race, and won't stop till he does. There's no peace for humans in heaven. It's up to us to determine our own destiny. We've got to put an end to Geist before it's too late. Some of us have decided to devote our lives to saving
So then was
mankind.
a good thing we have.
We're known as the Blade Masters.
Sasha Jen.
We had to come up with a powerful weapon to destroy Geist. That's where you come in, Maken. Listen to what the Blade Masters say, and you'll be able to accomplish your mission. You came into this world as Maken, so now you must live with your fate. And as for you, Kay, if you really want to save your father, there's only one way to put an end to Geist.
Please, defeat Geist. I'm ready to battle anyone in order to save my father. I'll defeat Geist at any cost.
Tex?
Now you know the power of Maken. I'm glad you finally got Sagami's Sai. The energy from it's incredible. Look, here come Geist men. Listen, I'll contact you once you find out where Geist is. Until then, lend your powers to our European allies. Defeat Geist's followers so we can straighten up this chaotic world. Don't you dare turn your back on the human race, or I will destroy you.
Okie dokie.
And don't you forget it.
Oh, voice acting. Save. So then we can officially start it now? Yep. What the heck is that? Are there other ways for me to... The thing moved, so I think now... Let's see, up and up. Oh, for fuck's sake, come on. Wow, this is kind of dumb. Oh, I killed him with that. Nice. Okay. Oh, Jesus.
Another one!
Okay, I get it. I Oh my god, like why? Okay. Music changed. Oh, there's that up there though. Okay, now what? There we go. That's annoying! What is the fucking way? Goodness gracious. Already gone. Okay, so already another one now. That's all yours. Oh. Hi. What? I'm gonna die. Oh my fucking god. off it. God, the movements. It's a little... Alright, so I did that. And now is the boss again. Oh, for fuck's sake. Of course, it'll give me like one little thing. That's why I can start all over. Excuse me. Oh! They give me more than one place to go to. So there's Moscow, there's Istanbul, or London. Huh. The fuck is on the ground? Bro, they're on the ground. I hate that like they're on the ground and it's like really hard to see. Even just like the track. Oh my fuck. Okay, so what about up here then? Oh my god, I fell. I didn't realize it. Up the thing. And then we're just going to... Oh, we don't have to hop by. Grab that. And now we're good. Oh! Wow. Did he come out here? Not gonna lie, that was kind of spooky. You know, let's go check the... nothing. What the hell? You can't fall off on this one. What the fuck? What the hell? That's like not cool. The hell? What was that? Go to the map. Oh my god. Weird as fuck. Tower of Despair. Que nombre. Fucking, it's 10. Let me go put the burb to bed. So I'll be this louder. I'm back, and I need to stop playing Maken X. I'm gonna make sure that I find my Dramamine. And, like, yeah, actually, yeah, I need to take something so I can play it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch this to... So I'm like, my camera's in the way of typing up the stuff. But let me see. Let's take a look at, I like watching his videos, so let's actually take a look at the games that he talked about. There's another one. So let's check these out real quick.
And the first one is one I've been dying to talk about for quite a long time. A game called Operation Darkness.
Oh,
developed and published by Success in Japan in 2007 and then localized for North America by Atlus in 2008. Operation Darkness is a tactical turn-based strategy RPG for the Xbox 360 set in alternate history World War II. Needless to say, this game flopped in sales. On top of it being exclusive to a console where SRPGs didn't exactly connect with the console's audience, this game also received some pretty condemning feedback from critics. It currently sits at a Metascore of 46, with IGN giving it a score of 2.5 out of 10. Just to put that into perspective, that's almost a point less than what they gave Superman 64. I mean, heck, it's even lower than what they gave God Hand. Dang. Operation Darkness isn't without its flaws, but I'm here to tell you that despite what the gaming media says about it, it is a great game, and it's also one of the most unique SRPGs I've ever played. Much like Fire Emblem, Operation Darkness uses a grid, but being set in World War II, unlike Fire Emblem's medieval fantasy setting where battles are fought with swords, lances, and bows, Operation Darkness uses guns, meaning you'll be fighting enemies from much further away and have to factor in things like cover when positioning yourself. You also have a large variety of weapons: rifles, pistols, submachine guns, light machine guns, rocket launchers, grenades, everything you would expect from a World War II game, with each weapon subtype having its own unique properties to be used for different situations. There's also a weight mechanic. Each weapon has its own weight value, so the more you're carrying, the less often you'll be able to move. The same goes for reserve ammo and healing items, so while it's important that your loadout contains as much stuff as you need, you also need to be careful that you don't take too much. However, if you do find yourself unable to pack something that you needed, there's also the ability to loot enemies. After you kill an enemy, you can go up to his body and take whatever equipment he has. So if you forgot to bring something into battle, or ran out of ammo, or ran out of health pack...
He said I should also mention that you can control party members. To avoid spoilers, I'm only using footage from the first mission, which is the only one where you can't. Oh.
Chances are a dead enemy will have what you need. Some enemies also contain special items, so it's advised that you loot every single enemy before ending the battle. Operation Darkness's gameplay isn't comparable to anything I've ever seen in an SRPG before, but you know what? All these mechanics come together and work really well. Combine this with the difficulty, and it makes for a really fun and intense game. It's rare for a game to make you strategize this much and think about everything you're doing. It's also pretty lengthy for an SRPG, taking me about 50 hours to beat, not counting all the times I died and had to start the mission over. Although I found the story for Operation Darkness a little disappointing, and I was really looking forward to it too because World War II on the Western Front isn't something you see covered a lot in Japanese media. Unfortunately, the pacing was awkward, the characters weren't developed very well, and the dialogue was incredibly cheesy, although the voice acting was really good. I was honestly surprised by how great the voice work was. It actually has an all-star cast featuring Troy Baker, Yuri Lowenthal, and Derek Stephen Prince, just to name a few. Operation Darkness is also a little rough around the edges. The graphics are, well, horrible. It has occasional frame rate drops, and the camera is a little wonky, even though it's not as bad as everyone says it is. But if you can tolerate that, you just might be in for a good deal of enjoyment with Operation Darkness. If you're looking for a unique SRPG experience that you can't get anywhere else, or a reason to blow the dust off your 360, you can't go wrong with this game. I got this game complete in box for just $2, although every time I check the price online, it seems to go up. I don't know if this game is gaining some kind of cult following, causing the value to go up, but unfortunately that's the case with a lot of Atlus games due to their short prints. So if you're interested, I'd say get it now before it goes up to a ridiculous amount like a lot of other Atlus games. Alright, so the next game I want to talk about is a game for the PS3 called Aquapazza Aqua Plus Dream Match. Released for arcades in 2011 before being ported to the PS3 in 2012, and then released in North America in 2013 by you-know-who. This game is developed by Examu, who also developed the Arcana Heart series and Nitro Plus Blaster's Heroine's Infant Duel for PS4. So, what is Aquapazza? It's a crossover fighting game with characters from Aqua Plus games. And in case you didn't know who Aqua Plus is, they're a company that publishes adult visual novels. Like, adult as in... Yeah, as if the fighting game genre wasn't ridiculous enough, someone at Examu and Aqua Plus decided they were going to make a fighting game out of characters from adult visual novels. But what baffles me even more is the fact that this game actually got an official release in the West thanks to Atlus. I mean, when this game came out when I was a kid, I didn't know who any of these characters were. I didn't know about games or adult visual novels or any of that crap. Oh, who am I kidding? Of course I was into this stuff when I was a kid, but I never actually played any of the ones from Aqua Plus. Although, since I started playing this game, I started watching the anime adaptation of White Album 2, and you know what? It's actually kinda good. Now, I vaguely remember hearing about this game when it came out in 2013, but it was around that exact same time when the PS4 and Xbox One were coming out, so any traction that this game might have gained didn't stick around for long. The gameplay is pretty standard for a 2D anime-style fighter. You have weak attacks, medium attacks, heavy attacks, very heavy attacks, super attacks, combos, whatever staple things fighting games have, this game has it. This game also has a thing called an emotion meter that punishes campy playstyles and encourages you to take on a more aggressive playstyle, which is great for me since that's how I usually play in most fighting games. Other than that, though, this game doesn't really do anything all that revolutionary for the fighting game genre, but the sheer ridiculousness of the concept is what made me include this game on here. I don't know what it is, but seeing these characters fight as opposed to these or these somehow just makes it all the more fun. On top of that, this game looks beautiful, and the music is awesome too. Unfortunately, whatever player base this game had at one point is all but dead now. I was completely unable to find an online match, and I don't think I've ever seen this game at any kind of event before. Though it does have a good amount of single-player content to make up for this, and you can always invite a few of your buddies over and fight it out in this game. On top of that, this game is also pretty cheap. I got it a few weeks ago off the shelf at GameStop for just $5, and for that price, you really can't go wrong with Aquapazza. So definitely check this game out if you see it for cheap enough. So the next game is one I actually heard about and picked up a couple of years ago, but didn't start playing it until recently, and that game is Baroque for the PS2 and Wii, developed by Sting Entertainment.
I have played the Wii version.
This is a remake of a Sega Saturn game of the same name, but like most noteworthy Saturn titles, it never made it outside of Japan. But Entertainment. This is a remake of a Sega Saturn game of the same name, but...
Oh my god, no, he's right. Because I have the Sega Saturn on this thing. I'm gonna double check. So I know I have it. Oh my god, I think I passed it. Where are ya? Excuse me. Man, I saw it earlier. Or maybe it was, it's a Japanese title. Oh, okay, so I won't have it here. But still. But I do have this on PS2. The camera on Baroque is, like, stupid. So it's like you're trying to move your character, and then it's like, I believe the camera was, like, the opposite direction, if I remember correctly.
Like most noteworthy Saturn titles, it never made it outside of Japan. Baroque is one of those games that lets you know exactly what you're getting into as soon as you boot it up.
Yeah.
Is it enough that it has one of the best opening cinematics of any video game ever? But unlike most JRPGs that shove exposition in your face for the first hour, Baroque throws you right into the game. Without any explanation, you're thrown into the world,
Yep.
you meet this angel dude, he gives you a gun, and then he's like, hey you, take this and go to the bottom of the eerie looking tower. Good luck! And I gotta say, I absolutely love Baroque's aesthetic. The world is best described as a dystopian post-apocalyptic future with religious themes. If you've ever seen Vampire Hunter D, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Anyways, Baroque is a dungeon crawler that plays very similarly to mystery dungeon games, like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon or Shiren the Wanderer. The floors are randomly generated with randomly placed items and enemies throughout the floor, and this is what I love about this game, the dungeon crawling. Baroque does an amazing job of immersing you in its atmosphere. There are very few games that make you feel the tension of being trapped in an inescapable dungeon surrounded by monsters that want to kill you in the same way Baroque does. The environment is extremely unsettling, which is made even more apparent with the short draw distance and the monsters. And I love the designs of these monsters. I was legitimately spooked when I saw some of these things for the first time. So, going back to the gameplay, right below your health meter is your vitality meter, and it works kinda like the food meter in Minecraft. It gradually goes down over time, but as long as you have vitality, your health will keep regenerating. However, once you run out, you'll start taking damage, so on top of surviving against the monsters, you also have to keep your vitality up. How do you do this? By consuming vitality restoring food, but you can't solely rely on food because all the items on the floor are randomly generated. So the only reliable way to stay alive is to keep killing monsters and collecting their vitality restoring hearts. So don't think that you can just ignore the enemies and be okay. As you make your way down the tower, the game will start throwing new enemies at you with new attacks. So you have to constantly be upgrading your character to stay alive. And the way the story is told is that you learn more about your past through the characters inside the tower as you progress. And I like it. It's an interesting take on JRPG storytelling, and it's a way to tell the story without it getting in the way of the gameplay. The combat isn't amazing. I'd almost say it's clunky, but it's not terrible. It gets the job done. Other than that, my only real complaint is that the game does get boring after you've been playing it a while, so I recommend playing it in short bursts. And also, while the game's atmosphere does a great job of making you feel weak and helpless, this game is actually pretty easy. That being said, Baroque is definitely a game dungeon crawler fans, especially fans of mystery dungeon games, should check out. There's definitely a lot to love about it. On top of that, Baroque is also pretty cheap and is the only multi-platform game on this list. Both versions are pretty much identical, but if you have a choice, I'd say go for the Wii version because of the Wii's higher resolution and the fact that you have the option to use the Wiimote and Nunchuck or the classic controller. Okay, so up until this...
We took a look at Maken next, so he has another set right here.
Oh, Atlus. The company that is today known as the company that makes SMT and Persona and nothing else. At this point in time, Atlus and Persona are pretty much synonymous with one another, to the point that even Atlus games that have absolutely nothing to do with either SMT or Persona still get compared to it by game journalists.
Yes, they do.
Because of this, a lot of people seem to forget that Atlus, more specifically Atlus USA/Atlus West, actually has a very rich history of localizing and publishing Japanese games from all kinds of different developers in North America. Unfortunately, Atlus USA's days of publishing are but a bygone era, but there are still just so many sleeper hits from these days, and even though I've already made 2 videos on this, I keep making them because there are just so many of these games to cover, and only so many that I can talk about in a single video. And that is exactly what I'm going to be doing once...
You say even more. Let's go check real quick, because I definitely missed the other one. Where is it? I like when he does, like, those challenges. It's been a while, so... I also like this tier list as well. There's the Hidden Gems one. Trying to remember. Western games. Other games like it. Um, there's the obscure games. There should be another one. Bad Atlus games. There you are. His Discord link doesn't even work anymore. I'm sad.
As some of you guys probably know, Atlus today is mostly known as the company that makes Persona, and Atlus USA, Atlus West now, is the company that translates it. But before Sega bought them, they were localizing all kinds of obscure games from other Japanese developers. Games that, without them, we probably would have never seen. About half a year ago, I uploaded a video where I recommended to you guys some of the lesser-known games from Atlus, and you guys recommended to me so many more. So, naturally, another video like that had to be made at some point, because there are only so many games I can cover in one video. This is not the first, and it is definitely not going to be the last video on this subject that I make. So if there are any Atlus games you like that I happen to miss, be sure to let me know. But until then, enjoy the follow-up to my last video. Here are more obscure Atlus games you should check out.
Let's see if I have them.
Let's start with a game from one of Atlus's very own franchises. Growlancer, Wayfarer of Time.
I've never seen
Growlancer is another unfortunate case of a franchise being abandoned by Atlus due to it not being Persona 4 or 5, and therefore not being milkable. To be fair, it wasn't all that popular to begin with, and I could probably do a video on the entire series, but I feel like Wayfarer of Time is the one that gets overlooked the most. This is probably because it released in 2012 for the PSP, and it's not exactly the most technically impressive game on the system. I remember discovering this while browsing Persona and SMT videos on YouTube when I was a teenager. I saw the opening in my recommended section, and I thought, holy hot dang, this is freaking good. On top of it having an awesome opening with a banger soundtrack, the artwork for this series is great. It's done by Satoshi Urushihara, who also did, this is actually the only thing off the top of my head he did the art for. The story and setting for this game are kind of generic, but honestly, I still found the story quite interesting, and the characters are great too. On top of that, this game has several choices that affect the story in a number of ways, with it branching out into 3 possible endings. Now, the gameplay of Growlancer Wayfarer of Time is kinda hard to describe. It's like an in-between of real-time strategy and turn-based strategy, but either way, it's fun and quite challenging. When the battle starts, you choose your character's action, and then your character will proceed to do that action in real time. While he's doing this, if you change your mind, you can cancel your action and have him do something else, which you will be doing a lot of in this game. You really have to think about things like your character's position on the map and the startup and cooldown time of attacks. And of course, there's plenty of customization options to play with, many of which you can use to create combinations which you're probably going to need to do because of this game's difficulty. Oh, and there's also an optional relationship system. During your free time, you can hang out with characters and develop romances or bromances, which will give you items or special abilities. Growlancer Wayfarer of Time is just an all-around very solid game with great gameplay, great characters, great art, and an interesting story. It's a shame that this had to be the franchise's swan song, but I guess that's what happens when you're an Atlus game that's not Persona 5. Although, Growlancer is kind of a spiritual successor to another franchise called Landgrisser, and that franchise is still going, but the less said about that, the better.
Very interesting looking.
Okay, so let me ask you guys something. What would you get if you put Spore and Minecraft in a blender? The answer would probably be something like this, but this game actually came before both. This game is Cubivore Survival of the Fittest, one of the most WTF games I have ever played. For many of you, the first time you probably ever saw or heard of this game was in Super Smash Bros. Melee as the trophy simply titled Alpha, which was listed as being from a future release. Cubivore is a game developed by Intelligent Systems and was actually originally planned to be for the Nintendo 64 DD before being moved to the GameCube. It was published by Nintendo in Japan, but for some reason they never bothered with it in North America. I imagine that might have been due to the fact that it wasn't the most technically impressive GameCube game, and Nintendo maybe thought it wasn't up to par with their other first-party GameCube games, so it was instead left behind before being picked up by Atlus and releasing on November 5th, 2002. In Cubivore, you take on the role of this newborn piggy thing who decides that he wants to become king of all Cubivores. How does he do this? By devouring every other Cubivore that he sees. That's right, if the name didn't make it obvious, you progress in this game by eating other animals called Cubivores. Every time you do this, you mutate, which will give you a new power depending on what you ate. The combat is pretty simple. It only uses one button. You basically just pounce on enemies until they've taken enough damage for you to eat them, and hop out of the way when the enemies are about to pounce on you. You can block, but you still take damage, and this is just too unreliable. Levels are mostly linear, but there are certain things you have to do before you can progress in a level, like eating certain enemies to clear the pathway. There's also a mating mechanic, as described by my character right here. I got this incredible urge to go find some females, and to belly dance with them. Now that I've got a raw paw, I can sprint like a racehorse. By the way, I passed wind of good information. Passed wind? Caught wind? Anyway, I got a fat tip.
Oh my god.
This game got an E rating.
Oh my god.
So yeah, you go into these love house things where you'll mate with a number of females, and with them you create children who have more limbs. And after this, you take control of one of these children. Well, I'm now playing as the child. I just hope my dad is still doing... Wait, what? Is my dad dead? You die after you mate? Man, this game is cruel. You know, to be perfectly honest, I'm not exactly sure why I like Cubivore so much. The graphics aren't impressive for the GameCube at all, and the gameplay is very simple. There are definitely better and more engaging games on the GameCube, ones that also don't have the outrageous price tag that this game does, but I feel like Cubivore has a lot of charm and personality that most games at the time, and even now, don't have. The concept is very creative, and the art style, the music, and the self-aware humor all come together for an experience that only this game can provide. I can't recommend this game for the price it normally goes for, but if you happen to stumble upon it for cheap at a garage sale or something, or if it ever gets a digital release, definitely give this game a shot. You just might be in for a good deal of enjoyment with it. Alright, so if you saw my last video, you might remember a game I talked about called Aquapaza, which was a 2D fighting game starring characters from Aquaplus, which is a company that makes adult visual novels.
Yes.
Well, that wasn't the only Aquaplus game Atlus would localize. Today, I'm going to be talking about another one, Dungeon Travelers 2, The Royal Library, and the Monster Seal. This game is a sequel to the Japan-only title 2 Heart 2 Dungeon Travelers, which is a spin-off of the harem visual novel / anime 2 Heart 2. Coincidentally enough, this game was developed by Sting, who also developed Baroque from my last video. Now, I don't think that many people watching this are familiar with 2 Heart 2, but thankfully, this game doesn't seem to require that. Actually, to my surprise, this game doesn't even focus on its story that much. Just like Baroque, you're thrown right into the gameplay with short cutscenes and minimal exposition, which is just how I like it. You take on the role of this tactician who can seal monsters. You command your party of moe waifus, and you all have one goal: to explore dungeons and kill every monster and mutant in sight. Now, Dungeon Travelers 2 at first may seem like the most cliched otaku pandering thing ever. The art is super generic and there's plenty of pointless fan service. But there's also plenty of self-parodying and witty dialogue. And you know, that's what I like about this game. It knows how ridiculous it is and it never takes itself seriously. But what about the gameplay? Well, Dungeon Travelers 2 is a first-person dungeon crawler with turn-based combat. It doesn't really do anything all that revolutionary for the genre, but it does have loads of customization options you can mess around with. You can customize your character's skill growth, you can create seal books for monsters that give your party special abilities, and there are loads of different equipment which you can get by either buying from the shop or identifying from mystery equipment. But what Dungeon Travelers 2 gets right that so many other games in its genre get wrong is the pacing. So many first-person dungeon crawlers feel they need to have ridiculously confusing dungeons with frustratingly high encounter rates. But Dungeon Travelers 2 doesn't do this. The speed that you move through a dungeon is very fast, and the encounter rate is pretty low too, though there are ways to increase it if you want to grind. The same is true for the combat. Random encounters don't last long at all, and even the bosses go by pretty quickly. Oh, and in traditional Aquaplus fashion, the music is awesome. Although I do have a few complaints. The speed of the combat is at the cost of the battle animations. Half the moves in this game don't even have animations, and the ones that do only last about a split second and don't look impressive at all. Also, these enemy designs are ridiculous. This is another one of those things that takes pretty much every kind of monster and turns it into an anime girl. And this game also has one fatal flaw, one that's going to make this a deal breaker for some of you. This game is one of the few games that is still exclusive to the PS Vita. Yes, unlike most Vita exclusive games at the time which have by now been ported to PC, PS4, or Switch, this one has not. So unless you're one of the few people that owns either a PS Vita or a PS TV, you're gonna be out of luck. And unless this video gets like 1 million views, I wouldn't count on a port anytime soon, if ever. It's unfortunate, but if you do own a Vita and you're looking for some fast-paced dungeon crawling and turn-based action, you can hardly go wrong with Dungeon Travelers 2. So for the last game of this video, I'm going to talk about yet another game developed by Sting, Code of Princess for the Nintendo 3DS. This is another game that I discovered through Atlus's YouTube channel when it was coming out, and it looked cool, but I didn't have a 3DS at the time, so I passed on it. Fast forward to not too long ago, and I see it on the shelf at GameStop for just $10, so I decided to check it out. And I'm really wishing I'd played this game sooner, because this game is awesome. Code of Princess has some of the most satisfying combat of any game of this type on the 3DS. Even though it falls under the category of action RPG, it's really more of a side-scrolling beat-em-up with RPG elements. Each level you choose to play as one of several characters, each of which have their own different fighting styles. Like most RPGs, you have different equipment you can put on, and a leveling system where you can customize your stats.
It's like slow.
Now, as I mentioned, Code of Princess plays like a beat-em-up, but instead of constantly moving to the right and killing enemies, the stages function more like arenas. They all have 3 horizontal levels that you or your enemies can jump to and from to fight on. There really isn't much to say about the combat. You basically just keep attacking until the enemies are defeated. It's pretty simple, but really satisfying. You got all kinds of different combos you can pull off, and I don't know what it is about it, but landing combos and launching enemies into the air and whatnot in this game just feels really rewarding. Oh, and the music is freaking amazing. If the musical style sounds familiar, that's because it's done by Ace, who also did the soundtrack for Xenoblade Chronicles 1 and 2, and it is beautiful. It only makes the combat all the more enjoyable. Now, both the dialogue and voice acting for Code of Princess are hilariously bad, but it's in the same vein as Dungeon Travelers 2. This game doesn't try at any point to be serious. I mean, just look at these designs. You have a bard with an electric guitar, a gothic zombie necromancer, and then the design of the main character. The only major gripe I have with this game is that it is an early 3DS game, so it's not the best looking game on the platform, and it's also pretty short. It'll probably take you about 4 to 6 hours to beat. It's easy for me to recommend Code of Princess for the price I got it for, but that's only for the 3DS version, and this version is kind of hard to find. This game actually was ported to PC in 2016 and then ported to Switch in 2018, but the Switch version is still going for around $30, which I can't recommend for that price, and if the Steam reviews are anything to go by, it's not a good PC port either. Either way though, Code of Princess on the 3DS is a very fun game with it.
Oof. And you're back. Alright, let's go check out this weird ass game. Look at this thing. It took a shit. The fuck? I have not tried Billy Hatcher. Just gonna I gotta pretend that this is... Oh, what the fuck? Okay. I'm just gonna... Yeah, it quacks. What the fuck? I feel so nice, so warm. I remember in great detail a past I neither saw nor heard. This is an Atlus title. Once upon a time, the world was full of wilderness. And dazzling, colorful beasts thundered across its untamed grass, I guess? I didn't read it. It was slow. Until one day, the colorless beasts arrived. Oh my god. And began to devour the wilderness. Soon the land was no longer wild. Dude, there's like blood. The colorless one kept the wild in their ashen bodies until it formed raw meat, giving them great power. Among these was the beast that boasted 6 pieces of raw meat. This beast, known as Killer Cubivore, became king, yeah, and set out to consume all of its wilderness. Okay. If nothing is done, the wilderness will disappear, and the world will wither and fade. I want to live. Mind you, this is rated E. That was the first thought I ever had. I want to be alive. Okay? Paw doomed. I am born. I am alive. I'm Piggy. I come into this world of beasts, and as a beast, I shall eat and become king of all cubivores. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. I can hop. I found some snack grass. It got a delicious tint to it. I feel like I have more energy now. I can eat the grass? This is so fucking weird. Is that a bug? Wanna eat, wanna eat, wanna eat, wanna... Oh god. I got it. Oh my god, there's so many. Wait, what? By the way, what is the name of the fighting game that has the... Oh! Let me get it for you. Where is it? It was from the last video we saw, so give me a second. Research. I literally just found it. Found it. This is a very odd game. Mighty Might no color. To think that this was an Atlus title. Training grounds. It's a wooden horse. Beef up my body and my attack level. Move up to the white line. Hold L and then A to pounce. Oh. This training turf is toast. That's all the training I can do here. Fucking get rid of it. I don't know. A love bit tastes like love to me. This is such a weird game. What's over there now? Toadstools, I should practice my hunting skills. Approach the toadstools. Hold it down. Oh. What happened? Alright, work is done in the training area. So I can hold it down and like... Oh my god. And you're back. I paused and it says I had no time for that. Oh. Uh-oh. It's got the same color as its body. Color meat. This color beast is a tire jack. Oh, I'm gonna... I threw it. I mutated, changed to yellow. I ate some colored meat. Did I get any stronger? Okay. Well, it's dead now. And you fucking, like, what is wrong with you? Why you... a different color this time. In a different shape as well. I changed into red. I mutated. I ate some color me. I feel a bit more buff. I'm hanky pale. Is there another creature nearby? Like, you can fucking look at him? Change it to purple. I mutated. I mutated again! My shape changes with each color. Eject. Oh my god. Also, like, each mutation is like moving differently every fucking time. What the fuck were they on when they fucking made this game? A door. It's a doorway to the next land. Can you eat the grass though? That baby has some color, has some dark color me. It must be strong. Changed into yellow. Mutated. My body's got some dark meat to it. I feel somewhat stronger. Now I'm just pale dark. God, look at this. I conquered Paw Dunes. I mutated 4 times. Sure. Phew, I'm plump tuckered out. What with being born and pigging out. It was a killer schedule on my first day. I'm totally oinked out. Zoinked out? Ah, zoinked out. Sorry. I haven't quite mastered the art of language yet. The fuck? Anywho, glad to be born and all. But to be totally honest, I didn't have a clue what I was doing. Just vague ideas, but if I close my eyes and search the back of my bacon brain, I can see a world teeming with wilderness. Colorful animals, colorful lands. I want to bring this color back to the world. Tu vas comer todo. That's what's gonna happen. Eating the color meat makes my body take on many shapes. It's the vitamin D, or perhaps the protein, or maybe the savory taste. Oink. This is actually kind of stupid and funny at the same time. Huh? Well then. This is all to explain stuff, huh? These were the mutations that I was going through. And I guess there were 2 others. This is me right now. Oh my god. The dialogue for this is actually pretty darn funny. Snack. Whoa. Jeepers. It's as white as snow. This is a world without wilderness. I cannot enter the white terrain. I guess it will probably hurt me if I do. It's a Wildebug. It's got the mark of wilderness on it. Wilderness has returned to the terrain. Eating Wildebugs will bring wilderness back to barren land. Oh, go have. There we go. Let's see. What is this cube fruit? Rejuvenator. Eat it on an empty stomach and become full again. Press Z. Did I just take a shit? Ew, what is that smell? What did I just do? Make do. Press using Z. I made some shit. What the fuck? Weird ass fucking game. Horn points? I gained some horn points. Get enough and my attack level will increase. Excuse me. A grass box. Hold down L and press A to pounce. Seed of Fright. Find Seed of Fright. Oh, press. You can adjust the camera angle. Want to see your surroundings? Change to view with the C stick. I mean, that's what I've been doing here. Looks like I need one more Wildebug, which we saw. I can enter now. Yeehaw! Saddle up! The fuck is with your speech? Two pieces of meat, a 2-limb beast. Looks a bit tougher than a 1-limb. Yo, what? I'm gonna fucking die. I can't see. I ate him. I'm mutated and I can't see myself in the grass. Guitar pail. That's what I can do now. Oh my god. Yeah, you can shit. And I'll bring us back to, not back to, but go into, wilderness. I guess a place for them or something. That's a big one. It's a Cub Scout piece and it's got a piece of raw meat. Can't see shit. Cub Scout beast defeated. I'm in the grass. So now that I got the raw meat, I can mate, oh god. I have obtained Raw Paw. With the Raw Paw's power, I can dash using R. The door is all colorful now. I put the wild back in wildness. Come on, let's check out the next area. Go. Oh. Now I can go fast. I conquer Bleach White Highlands. Mutate 6 times. Alright. Alright. Well, I'm gonna stop right there and change my game. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I won't be needing this anymore. I will be opening this and shutting this off. So I should be able to boom. There. Gonna it again. And then take out the other remote. Also going to go here and switch this back that way. Put that down. Ugh. And now all of my drinks gotta go to the other side now. Okay. Oh, I was gonna say, I'm like... Get over here. There we go. Alright. And I was doing this last time because apparently there's a bunch of shit I can do here. Oh yeah, it was here last time. Got the duplicator. If I can get that particular. That's it again. It is an odd game. Even like the dialogue is so freaking weird. I don't think I've ever seen like a game like that, but yeah. Such a strange little game. I do apologize, I'm like all over the place with games, but when I go back to playing Maken X next Monday, I need to actually take some Dramamine so that I don't get motion sickness. So that's literally what happened. I was like, oh, I'm feeling sick, this is not good. Got me into playing this game. And I bought all the DLC for this as well. I'm gonna grab this one, it's a total of a half hour to get through as much as you can. Level up. That. And then we'll be back to Persona 3 Royal tomorrow. This ain't good. I'm getting really hurt now. Look at that. Lord, like, slowly getting. Oh, there was a forge, but like didn't have any meat. The turkey, chicken, more chicken. There's a boss who stepped in over there. I appreciate that when there's a tree. Sure, we do have that. Another boss walking in. Ragged looking thing. Good light. This. Very nice. There's the boss. Freaking skull vehicle, dear lord. Grab bundles cards. got to evolve it. Sweet. Oh, there's a despair. I need the grimoire though. And evolve her. It's not expecting that, but alright. Let's look at that character. Now the fire can actually evolve. Oh my god, a pork chicken! Swignas. Got a sword there. Fucking died. I can get another card though. Oh, that could help that. And I finally got that to evolve. Hooray! Now I gotta head back to where... anything is at. Grab this. And now, all of those evolved. It's just a fire. Oh my god, look at the shurikens. Ah. That's insane. There it is. Alright, buddy, come out. Oh, hi. Yes. I'm gonna keep using her. I like using her. I think I got everything in there. I don't know. Yeah, let's, you know, whatever. Where is it gonna... Yeah, drop me off there. There we go. Alright, so I wanna go... Let's go here. Sure, something different. Ah, that one, okay. What's the Santa javelin needs? Oh, wow, I got lucky. I just need to get the clover for both of those. Thank you for the upgrade. Got spinach, but that's not what I need. I don't know where what. Excuse me. I would like a lucky charm, please. card. Alright, what do I got? That would probably work. God, so give me weapons. Give me stuff that I don't need. Shadow clone strike nearby enemy can glimmer and they'll move fall. Okay. We'll just take those. Only 12 minutes. Evolved. That's cool. They just evolved on their own. back over here real quick. Is it really going to give me something here first? No, I can't get it again. Well, that happened, and, okay. Cool beans. And I just got this guy. Enemies become followers, increasing max health. Ooh. I mean, we could fuck around with that. Yet, not yet discover. Oh, because we have. That's a map here that we were not able to get. This one was confusing. Oh, why don't we give that a try? Hold on, I would need this guy, I think, and try that out. Both of them are there, so I guess we can do that. Oh, wow. Excuse me. We gotta build up these things. Oh my god. Build up the garlic. I don't know why I thought garlic was gonna be something that I would need. That's not really working well. Oh, I remember what that was. Whip it is, I guess. Tiramisu for that. Oh, dear lord. Oh, that should take care of you. I didn't see that down there, huh? Alright, new bosses. That's gonna be the only thing that's going to evolve so far. Oh, what are you? Enable base game adventures. Oh. I unlocked a lucky thing. Oh wow, why is that thing so huge? Okay, same, like, what the fuck? Those things are considered bosses? And that evolved into like Vampire Curly now. I think spicy. Into base beat up. If I can get Tome, I know those guns equal to Tiramisu. I have something for whatever that gun is. The bracer for arrows, which I don't think I ever used the arrows. And then the sickle. Oh my gosh. Oh wow, it's midnight already. Yeah. What the fuck? Ah! Oh my god, this is terrible. Well, going to accept death. Oh my god, I can still revive. I have nowhere else to go. Oh my, I can't do anything else. Oh. Obtain the Atlas-Gasm. Okay, boss rush. Yeah, I did that. So. Where is this anyway? Wait, why? check something. Where is that other one? There is, I'm gonna use her. There is... It's in the fucking bone zone. Martes de Ponce. What the hell? Oh, that's funny. Oh, fuck. Hey, yo, this is one of my favorite comfort games on your phone. Is this really on the phone? You know what's interesting? I actually heard about this on, oh snap, it is. My favorite guy is, I think, Poe's the name. Yeah, the Garlic Dudes is a mobile game, yeah. Oh, wow. The more you know. I actually first saw this, my husband, we both had Teslas, and this game is actually in the Tesla. And then he got the game on Steam, and then like it was just like a while ago that he was all like, "Oh hey, let's play it," and now I have it. Oh god. Ooh, that might help me. Just trying to like unlock some stuff. If it's possible. I'm gonna get the Santa water. I'm actually glad I changed the music. It's a little more upbeat. Earlier, I was playing Maken, and I have the Dreamcast version, but there is a PS2 version, but like, I think they said it was only for, how much do you focus on synergy versus skills? I feel like I'm always laser focused on synergies. I guess I'm more like getting these combos. Like like as you can see, there's a bunch I don't fucking have. That. Oh, I unlocked these when I was doing the other modes. But I had the DLCs, and those are DLC stuff. I don't remember what that was. Why is my husband sending me a shit ton of stuff? There was a ladybug in my husband's car. That's cute. He just went, "Shah." Talking about mobile games, I found out that there is a cultivation sex simulator. What? What is it called? I haven't played in so long. I'm trying to remember my fave synergies. You should let me know, because right now I'm all like, let's see what I can do. I'm just also just trying to unlock stuff. Another projectile would be nice. I think it's the Santa Water Plus. Yeah, that one's a good one. Just trying to remember what the hell was okay, it's that heart. But you gotta pair that with Bible, I feel. Bible was there's the King Bible, and it has like the other book, which is yellow. The Santa water, which is with the orb right there. Another one that does orb was that kimono, and then there's also that blue whip, the darker blue whip from Castlevania. So I should play the DLCs because there are still stuff that I don't have from those. Ultimately, the best W is when you can just sit in the cut and get infinite kills and infinite pickups and you never take damage. I've seen some wild things when my husband was playing. Like, there's so much going on and he's just sitting there at his computer. I see the heart and I'm on the regular heart. I'll take that. Oh. Oh boy, oh boy. Spellbinder is what that one is called. Plenty of space to get both the King Bible synergy and the Santa Water synergy and just not even move all ranking the infinite. I should do that. Oh my god. Now we're up to this. Probably should have done that combo. I really like this one, and the pumpkin's my favorite. Name infinite cultivation when I refer to Scientia. Immortal Towers cultivation. That game belongs to that genre. Oh. have a wing. So I can get that. Just a sickle. Yeah, the Santa water's great. Ooh, that's what I need. Oh, I know 10 minutes, but goddamn. I don't like that the Reapers are like coming after me. Forgot why and how the green one appears. Ooh, very nice. Let me double check. Why do those Reapers appear? Because I need to get the gospel. Yes, I see there's different Reapers, but I want to see like why. Reaper Green. Called the Stalker. Okay, so it's guaranteed to spawn at the 10-minute mark. Oh shit. Yeah, we know this thing. And I got upgraded. I'm happy. Oh, I did it! Currently allows you to cast spells and to access lists of secrets from the... Yeah! I'm very happy I did it. got it. Find the forbidden scroll of Morbane. Yes, I did. I did do it. So, because I did that... So that means I should be able to get this. There's the fucking hand, too. That one. Okay, I think. that one needs... Alright. That took care of it. Alright, we got through all those fuckers. Okay. Oh, there's like Dracula's. Haha. Look at that. Gotta get past 30 minutes apparently. Noticed that I have this on and I didn't need it. Also forgot that I have my kombucha. Oh my gosh. why they all left. That's 21. Why it happened. Okay, probably that I just got. And then I have to have this like today. Oh my god. What else can use clover? I have the kitty. I haven't seen the kimono pop up, or that cloth thing. Alright, so we actually got that too. It's now Muramasa. Weak. The cats are annoying. Maybe the cross or the lightning. No cat. Claw, whip, or kimono. Not having any luck. I'm not having any luck. There we go. There we go. I cannot get anything else. Well, I lied. god. Okay, this is kind of trippy. What the fuck? It actually is. Whoa. Oh my god, that's dangerous. Oh my god, that's dangerous. Dude, you suck. Give that to me. Permanently allows to level up weapons beyond their limit can be enables in state selection. Go fuck. He clapped. It's getting closer. Yes. Oh. You forgot to post what? I don't know. I did that. Defeat total siege killers, defeat the final enemy in the thing. I got a guy, I got a card. Evolved the Knight Sword. Oh, okay, because I was all like, huh? Obtain all Sender relics from all stages. I did it! And where is this dude? Got an egg. Gets more project. What is that? Oh, okay, that's what limit break is. Oh my god. trying to find what this double gun item is. Well, I have no idea what it is. Red. Oh! And then, yeah, I got that. That one's like my favorite. What is this? A space between spaces, a combination of something or simply another tag or what the fuck? Okay. Oh, what is this? What the thy path, thou hast struggled, that's how I walk with you. Good heart. Permanently allows to disable all reapers and fight endlessly. Okay. Obtain the 7th. Oh, hey, are you? Hello. Oh. Tell me the thing. I didn't think it was more fucker. Only allow access to a harder version of any stage. Okay. Obtain Gracia's mirror. Thank you, and giving me gibberish again. And it's upside down! It's upside down. Why? You have to give it up something. What the fuck? If I give you all of these, what the hell are you gonna do? What now? Look at all these things. What else are you gonna give me? Okay. But I don't talk. How about you? Okay. Oh my gosh! Hello! But... oh... well then, I was not expecting any of this. Part and I didn't. just put me back in with all these fucking reapers. It's getting more quiet. Just throwing that stuff at me. Stop doing that shit to me. Oh my god. Wait. What is going on? Why? There's so much going on. It's still going. What do you do? Congratulations, the vampire is not here. Perhaps we shall find them in another world. If you'll just take my hand. Has a chance to summon light sources. Best with luck. I got some fire. Greatest Jubilee. Okay. Oh. I guess I beat it. Wow. The backbone just went, I'm like, what the hell? Okay. That happened. Okay, so all of these are like back to where they are. That's still question mark, but I got all the stuff. I have not unlocked that thing, but we didn't do that. Sure. This? Endless? I don't know. Oh. This is Velatro. Skip that one. Oh, there's a character somewhere. It's connected by card game. Oh, he's a thing game. Okay. like Velocro, like, hats on. That's hilarious. Jimbo from Balatro. I should do the other stuff so I can get the other characters. Other stuff that's in like the DLC stuff. quit. Alright, I got Jimbo, yes. And what else do I got? Defeat the Crimson Heart and... Oh, that's the thingy. Okay. Milk elements. A tame. Oh shit. My bad. Hold on. Oh, that's what this guy. Okay. Do this. Actually, just for funsies. What haven't I done? Chill. Excuse me. Oh, I see what that is. Alright, we're gonna see if we can do it. I'll take that. does that do? Oh, they don't have a shucks. There's a room I can't go into. I need to stop playing. And that is a long time. That's 6 hours. I'm all set for tonight. Oh my god, my eyes. Alright, and then we'll do Persona tomorrow. Alright, I'm just gonna go. I'll see you tomorrow night. Bye-bye.